So it should be turning on in a few seconds. Okay. So the itinerary for today, guys. Before I get I'm not doing anything just yet. Like you're not missing out much. I'm kind of just narrating the itinerary for today's stream. So compared to my last couple of streams, today is not going to be a long stream. Um, Let me just say that. So it's not going to be a long stream compared to my previous streams. Like my previous streams, I've been going over like 12 hours plus. Today is gonna be on the shorter end, single digit. I just don't know how long. It's really up to me. Ideally, I think the goal for today would be to at least get to like close to 500 points. That would be the ideal goal, and then the next time I play Unite, I just get to Legend. So it's not gonna be a Legend in one sitting. Hopefully, before the week is done. So my goal for Unite, today is to get close to 500 ish, but my goal for Unite is to get to Legend before the we actually wait, no, that doesn't work out because we have UCS on the weekend, so I'm gonna be watching that live. Let me correct that. Okay, if UCS is happening on the weekend and I'm watching that live, that means I can't play on the weekend unless I start really early, which I'm not gonna do. So I'm thinking by the end of Tuesday, ideally. By the end of Tuesday. Actually, you know what? Let's say Wednesday. Wednesday, smack dab middle of the week. By the by the end of Wednesday, I will be Legend. Ideally, that is the ideal goal for myself. Make sure the YouTube stream's on. Okay, the YouTube stream is up. Alright, so the itinerary for today, I'm going to look at all the leaked gameplay footage of Zapdos, Moltres, Articuno, and Meganium before I do anything else because I am interested to see what is coming. Keep in mind that all these Pokemon are going to have one moveset only, as conveyed by the devs or like, the social media presence. So, yeah. I'm going to look at Zapdos, going to look at Moltres, Articuno, Meganium gameplay, and then we'll play some solo queue. That is the itinerary for today. And I will not be streaming as long today, so it's going to be a shorter stream. But, at least we get some gameplay today. Okay, so obviously this is all courtesy of El Chico EV on YouTube. I'm sure you guys know he is the leaker of the community, the guy who's always giving that sneak preview of things that are coming to Unite, and still does it to this day, so props to him. Alright, without further ado, let's look at some Zapdos gameplay. Keep in mind, guys, Zapdos is coming out on the 27th, so that is tomorrow for Pokemon Day. So, although it's right around the corner, for those of you that probably won't be spending money to get it, at least you can see what you're going to be dealing with. So Zapdos is an attacker, and it does have ranged auto attack. So let me just look at it very quickly. Okay, Thundershock, 5-second cooldown, has the user attack with a jolt of electricity. If this move hits an opposing Pokemon, it also zaps a nearby opposing Pokemon, dealing damage to it. So you use your Thundershock, so it is a targeted skill, alright? You target something with Thundershock, it'll hit, and then it will have a small AoE affecting Pokemon nearby. Okay, Discharge. Cooldown, 7 seconds. Has the user let loose a flare of electricity from its feathers, dealing damage to nearby opposing Pokemon and leaving them paralyzed. That right there already tells you that Discharge has a stun. It will stun whatever it hits. If there's an electric field within this move area of effect, the electric field is absorbed, increasing this move's area of effect and duration. So you can. Okay, so a couple things. How's it going, Mac? Good afternoon. Mac, thank you so much for the tier 1 and welcome back for 30 months. I appreciate that. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you too, my friend. Also, X Factor, thank you so much for the 200 plus stream streak. I appreciate that. That did not go unnoticed, my friend. 225 to be specific. That is a very long time to be watching the channel. So I appreciate that, my friend. Okay, so Discharge has like a radiating pulse. You can also see that Thundershock it's hitting the target, but also it is affecting nearby Pokemon as well. I just want to remind you guys that in bot matches of any kind, you do more damage to bots, alright? So the damage is a little inflated. Actually, not even a little, it's very inflated. Bots are designed to take more damage by default. So the damage you see is not necessarily accurate, but you're mainly just looking at what the skills do rather than how much damage it's doing. Okay, Thunderbolt. 5.7-second cooldown. Has the user unleash a strong electric blast to the designated area, dealing damage and paralyzing opposing Pokemon. An electric field is left in the move's area of effect. Okay. Oh god, the frame drops. What's happening? Why does this look like a PowerPoint presentation all of a sudden? Wait, is this me? Wait, I'm so confused. Is this me or is that the video? I'm actually confused. Should I be concerned with the fact that this is happening? Bro, can someone... Oh, wait, hold on. I just want to make sure I'm not crazy. Can someone... I'm gonna put the link in the chat. Can someone open that link and then go to 155 and tell me if it's frame dropping the way it is on my screen? I just want to make sure it's not my PC dying on me and, you know, it's just the video itself. Because then I'd be very concerned. Nothing looks amiss on my end, but I just want to make sure. It looks okay. Just making sure. Okay, so I'm not sure if Zapdos must be so broken that it's just breaking Pokemon Unite as we speak. Like this is the impending. Okay, there we go. It's smoothing out. Okay, so when you saw its moves, you get your skill at level 5 and you get your skill at level 7. Okay, so it's pretty straightforward stuff for the most part. Zap Cannon. This is the second move. Has the user fire an electric cannon-like blast that explodes on contact, dealing damage to opposing Pokemon caught in the explosion's area of effect. When the electric orb passes through an electric field, it absorbs the electric field, increasing its size, travel distance, and damage dealt to opposing Pokemon. Opposing Pokemon within the explosion are also left unable to act. Okay, so hold on. He has the VPN to China to access this. That's why it's laggy, probably. Yeah. Oh shoot, hold on. Just well, I am live on YouTube, guys, so I won't stall too much because I do want to play some games today. I'm pressed for time. So the moveset looks very straightforward for the most part. You want to use your Thunderbolt. So the way Zapdos works, you want to use your Thunderbolt first, and then you want to use your Zap Cannon second. So you Thunderbolt, you use your Zap Cannon, and you want to make sure it goes through the Thunderbolt field, and that will empower the skill. Or enhance the skill, however you want to phrase it. It is an attacker, yes. Zapdos is an attacker. So now he's showcasing the Thunderbolt and Zap Cannon. So Zap Cannon has charges. Although it has a cooldown, it also has charges to a maximum of 2. Zapdos has no escape, so you kind of farm by many Pokemon. Oh, there's the Unite move. Unite move has the user continuously drop lightning bolts in the designated area, creating an electric field where the lightning strikes. The lightning bolts paralyze and deal damage to opposing Pokemon they hit. If lightning bolts hit the same opposing Pokemon 3 consecutive times, that Pokemon will be left unable to act. If lightning bolts hit one of the opposing team's goal zones 5 times, that goal zone will become defenseless and allied Pokemon will be able to score immediately. So we did see this in the notes. However, I do think that the scoring feature is a little unnecessary. I'll be honest with you. I think I would have been fine with like the Unite move breaking the shield, but allowing them to score instantly is so gimmicky. I think it's just like completely unnecessary. Oh, you can even see the icon as well. So just to point out as well. So here's the Unite move. They pop the Unite move, the Thunderbolt hit the goal 5 times, and only so keep in mind only one person can score. But in the end game, if you're using your Unite move like this, all it takes is one person to score to break a goal if they have enough points. So okay, Thunderbolt Plus, this is the enhanced skill at level 11, reduces this move's cooldown based on the number of Pokemon it hits. Okay. Let me just see something very quickly. It has a 5.1 second cooldown. So I want to honestly, I would like to see what the cooldown on this move would be if you hit all 5 people on the enemy team. Yo, Cineray Spell, how's it going? It doesn't look like the cooldown is being reduced. Like, it may do a lot of damage, but the one thing that comes to mind immediately is that Zapdos is very immobile. It has no it has no escape mechanisms. Like it can stun, but if someone gets on top of you or if you get dove, like you're most likely gonna die. And I know that can be said about a lot of Pokemon, but this is a bot match. He's just showcasing gameplay. Don't read too much into it. Okay. Well, I've seen the Zapdos gameplay for the most part. Honestly, it doesn't blow me away. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. It doesn't like make me go like, "Wow, this looks like an insane Pokemon." It kind of just looks mid. And I'm sure I'm probably gonna regret that when I see it in action, like when people start like playing it. But the initial move set that so it's only one move set, guys. Keep that in mind. Your one move set plus your unite move. It's kind of just like, whatever. What's Thunderbolt range? It's pretty short from the looks of it. Batcap Zapdos. Okay, I think we watched enough. So that is Zapdos, guys. For the most part, it is. It looks like it will do a lot of damage. It has stuns. It looks like it does a lot of damage. It has utility. However, very fragile because it is an attacker, and it has zero mobility, like none. You are completely dependent. Like you are completely relying on your ability to position really well, and obviously using your skills in a productive manner to help your team or yourself. So, yeah, overall, Zapdos kind of looks whatever to me personally. Like I'm not trying to convince you guys. Like if you guys think it's good, by all means, you're entitled to your opinion. I honestly just think it looks whatever. I do think the one thing I do question though, or like the one thing I'm like curious about, is the Unite move. So I know the Unite move is an AoE Unite move. If it's placed on a goal, it can basically become a goal hacker. It stuns if it hits that target or targets multiple times, specifically three. But like, is so if you guys look at the radius, and let me just. Do I not have my thing? Oh my god. Why? Okay, well, either way. If you look at the radius for the Unite move, which is that circle, I wonder if the lightning bolts are random. Or do they automatically target anything inside? Like, can a lightning bolt strike anywhere within the radius? Or is it just based on whoever's in that like in that circle at the time? And then, like, one other thing. So if you have multiple people inside the radius of that Unite move, because like if you look at it, hold on. So like, okay, you see the Unite move, it's been used. Obviously it's trying to target the Blissey. If it's targeting multiple people, or sorry, if there's multiple people in the circle, does it like prioritize one person? Does it like randomly strike anyone? That like that's the thing I'm a little confused about. So because Blissey is so close together to that Sylveon, I think Sylveon's getting hit too, but I'm curious to see like if you have two Pokemon in that Unite move area and they stand on the edge of like the circle on opposite sides. I'm very curious to see if they would get hit at the same time, if it prioritizes one, hits them both, like what's the deal? Because the one thing I don't like about a Unite move is RNG. Like something that I don't necessarily control. But I would have to see it in like a testing area, which I can do tomorrow. To be fair, I can literally just try it to see what happens. Okay, moving on though. So we have seen the Zapdos. That is Zapdos. Let's do more Moltres and then Articuno. So we have an attacker, we have a all-rounder, we have a defender, and then we have the support. We'll save Meganium for last just because it is the only non-legendary. Plus, it's a three-stage Pokemon, unlike the others. So let's take a look at Moltres, and then we'll go from there. Wing attack, 8-second cooldown. As the user spread its wings and charge in the designated direction, dealing damage to opposing Pokemon. Oh my god, this looks like a giant Talonflame. Okay, well, it has a projectile. Incinerate. Has the user hurl a fiery orb in the designated direction, dealing damage to opposing Pokemon. The higher the burn counter of the opposing Pokemon. Wait, sorry. It's hard for me to see because of the El Chico watermark. I kind of wish he moved it to like the corner or something so it doesn't overlap with the text. So it's a little hard for me to see. The higher the burn counter of the opposing Pokemon, the more damage it deals. When this move hits an opposing Pokemon, that Pokemon's burn counter resets. So from the looks of things, this is a special attack Pokemon, by the way. Okay, level 5, you get your Sky Attack. There's only one move, so... Okay, Sky Attack, 8-second cooldown. Has the user spread its wings wide and attack with a power-up dash in the designated direction, dealing damage to opposing Pokemon. When this move hits Pokemon from the opposing team, then for a short time, the more Pokemon from the opposing team the move hits, the more the user's defense and special defense are increased. So essentially, with your Sky Attack, you want to hit more people with that move. Because the more people you hit, the bigger the buff that you get in the form of defense. Okay. Seems pretty straightforward. Wait. Oh, did you guys see that? So I just want to confirm this, but I was looking at this and the cooldown refreshed. So they use their Sky Attack, they use their Incinerate, they're auto attacking, and then you can see right there their skills, both skills refreshed. Well, not like it's like a secondary skill activation. Okay, so it goes on cooldown. Sky Attack first, then Incinerate. Now they're auto attacking. So it looks like when they got their basic attacks empowered, that's when the activation applied. So they use their skill right here. So that's Sky Attack, 8-second cooldown. Then they're Incinerate. It's not the kill because the kill happened right here. So I'm looking at the boosted auto attack, the yellow bar. When they do that, that's when it refreshed. And they had the option to use their skill again. So basically, what this means is it's encouraging you to stay in combat so you can get those auto attacks off. So you can get the empowered skill. Which kind of makes it makes sense because you get special defense and defensive stats when you land your Sky Attack. So naturally, if you're going in, and Sky Attack is encouraging you to go in, hit multiple targets, and you're kind of just stuck there. But if you get your boosted auto attack off, you have the option to use your Sky Attack again for damage, or to displace yourself to get out of a precarious situation. Okay? Oh, Heat Wave. Heat Wave. So level 5 and level 7 are your skills, by the way. Cooldown 8 seconds. Has the user exhale hot breath in the designated direction, dealing damage to opposing Pokemon and gradually restoring the user's HP for a short time. The higher the burn counter of the opposing Pokemon it hits, the more damage it deals. When this move hits an opposing Pokemon, that Pokemon... Can't see that word. Oh, that Pokemon's burn counter resets. Okay. So just a reminder, guys, because I feel like I have to say this. Although it looks like it's doing a lot of damage, keep in mind in bot matches, by default, like there's no setting, it's just how it is. You do more damage to bots with everything. So this damage is inflated. It's not 100%. accurate in the sense that when you go into a real match, you're not going to be doing the same amount of damage. So one thing, like if you plan on playing Moltres, like getting Moltres or playing at any point, what you want to do is get in the habit of like standing still and preparing your auto attack, your boosted auto attack before you go into a fight. Because then you can sky attack in, auto attack, sky attack out, or heat wave, like sky attack, heat wave, sky attack, whichever order you prefer. Like obviously it's not a fixed thing. You just want to have that boosted auto attack ready rather than expecting to go in with sky attack and then auto attacking until you get your fifth auto attack off. Okay? Unite move. At level 9, by the way. Has the user soar upward and unleash a blazing orb of fire toward the designated area, dealing damage to opposing Pokemon and maximizing their burn counter. After this move is used, the area around the opponent's scoreable go zones will become visible to the user. That's not what I was expecting it to be. I'll be honest with you. Oh, they just used their Unite move. Hold on. I was wait like I was patiently waiting to see like when the Unite move would happen. Okay, so they just used their Unite move. It seems fairly short ranged. The Unite move didn't look all that impressive. So that being said, because your Unite move applies. Okay, there are a couple of things about this Pokemon. Number one, the way this Pokemon is designed, your boosted auto attacks are very important. Because landing your boosted auto attack will refresh the cooldown of your moves, is one thing. Number two, the burn counter, which you apply to enemy Pokemon. Essentially, you want that burn counter to be at max to maximize the damage that you're doing whenever you're going in with Sky Attack or using Heat Wave, whatever. The third thing is the Unite move, assuming it lands, maximizes that counter as well, the burn counter. So if you are not in the fight beforehand, I like ideally you would probably lead with your Unite move. I would say prep your boosted auto attack, lead with your Unite move, go in with Sky Attack, use your Heat Wave, land your auto attack, and then you refresh your skills. So hold on. Fortunately, I don't have my thing, my doodle board right now. But okay, let me see if I. So I can't doodle, so I have to Okay, let me see. No, I don't have my doodle board. I don't know what happened to it. Okay, so it's okay. I got something else. So this is basically what you want to be doing with Moltres. So you want to have your boosted auto attack ready. All right, you want to have your boosted auto attack ready. Lead with your Unite move. So this is like a generic skill order, but you want to have your boosted auto attack ready. You want to use your Unite move, apply that burn counter to max, like max burn counter. Use Sky Attack. So not only are you doing more damage, but you're also getting the defensive stats from using Sky Attack. So increased special defense, regular defense, Heat Wave. You also get regen. You use your auto attack, your boosted auto attack, to refresh the, cooldown of your skills, and then you use your skills again. Like, when it comes to refreshing your skills, it's situational. But if you feel like you need to get away, then obviously Sky Attack, then Heat Wave. So then you maneuver yourself, then you Heat Wave, and then you get more regen. That would be the generic way of how I would probably play this Pokemon. But obviously that's just a me. But it seems very straightforward though. I will say that. It seems pretty straightforward. Because the thing is, if you use your Unite move first, oh, interesting. Sky Attack Plus, the upgrade, grants the user a shield effect when this move hits Pokemon from the opposing team. So I will say between Zapdos and Moltres, I think I like Moltres more, like basic skill wise. Yeah, playstyle wise, I think I like Moltres more than Zapdos. So yeah, okay. So based on what I've seen so far, I like Moltres more than Zapdos, playstyle wise. However, I think Zapdos' Unite move is much better than Moltres' though. Doesn't tell us about the Unite move cooldown. Are you gonna upgrade from Switch 1 and I don't mean buying Switch 2? What do you mean? What does that mean if I'm not buying a Switch 2? No, I won't. I will. Okay, so let me just pause to answer your question. So like my Switch shows age when I play Pokemon Unite because that's all I play on stream on my Switch. However, I've played games on my Switch offline, and I can tell you right now, no other game that I have that I personally own has performance issues like Pokemon Unite. Like, yes, playing Pokemon Unite on Nintendo Switch 1 is a very horrible experience. And I'm sure anyone that has a Switch 1 can probably vouch for that. But I'm not gonna buy another console. Like, I'm not gonna buy, like, replace or upgrade my Switch just to play Pokemon Unite. That's a waste of money. Number two, if everything else is working fine and only Pokemon Unite is having a problem, that says more about the game than anything else. Like, how is it that I can play something like, I don't know, Mario Kart or Super Smash Bros or Legend of Zelda, and all those games work fine. They're not perfect, but they perform significantly better than Pokemon Unite. So, if for whatever reason uh Pokemon Unite stops functioning on my Switch, I'm not gonna upgrade to answer your question. Are you spending $20 on Zapdos? Wild Season Boyle said he is? No, I'm not. I am in no way, like, guys. I'm speaking solely on behalf of myself. All right. Even if I think a Pokemon looks cool or fits my playstyle, or I feel like I'm gonna lose games if I don't have that Pokemon, I am not supporting this company that runs this game by giving them money just so they can continue doing the schemy, shady business practice that they're already implementing in the game. If you spend money in this game, and I'm not gonna judge people for spending money. Like, obviously, it's your money. You do whatever you want with it. It doesn't affect me in any way. However, the reason the game is in such a shitty state, besides the obvious of the devs not giving a shit, is because they know they can get away with it because people continuously funnel money into this game. And that's not an opinion, that's just a fact. If people stop spending money on Pokemon Unite, that would force these people to do one of two things. Either change their business model to some extent, or just kill Pokemon Unite, as in pull the plug, so it's no longer in service. That's what would happen. But I'm not spending money on Pokemon Unite. And that's just a me thing. I think it's just not necessary. Especially if I can get a Pokemon for free. Like, if I can spend 2 weeks playing the game and then I will eventually get that Pokemon, that's good enough for me. Like, yeah, I might not have access to it right away. Yeah, it might get nerfed by the time I get it. But I'll still have it at the end of the day. I've already told you guys, the last time I spent money on Pokemon Unite was, I think, I am not 100% sure on it, but I believe it was the Zacian Battle Pass for the pirate skin. I think that was the last time I spent money. So it's been over, what, 2 years, I think, at this point? I don't know when Zacian came out or when that Battle Pass came out, but I think that's when I last spent money on this game. I think I have... Would you buy Arceus, though? No, I wouldn't. You're gonna do the same for Zamazenta? No. I didn't. So I didn't buy Zacian because I liked the Pokemon. I bought it because at the time it was legitimately bugged, and I personally felt like if I didn't have it on my team, I would just lose. And I feel like a lot of people probably felt that way. But at that time, though, I wanted to play Pokemon Unite. Like, I didn't want to stop playing, But also playing without Zacian felt like it was just a big fat L. So if you couldn't beat him, join him. But now at this point in time, I don't care about that. Like I don't care anymore. Like I really don't. So yeah, I mean like I'm not gonna be spending money. So hopefully I answered your questions. Am I upgrading my Switch One? No, I'm not. Especially if it's specifically for Pokemon Unite. Am I spending money on this game? Am I buying any upcoming Pokemon? No, I'm not buying Zapdos. I'm not buying Moltres. I'm not buying Articuno. I'm not buying Meganium. Like, I don't think there's anything that they can add to the game that would get me to spend money in the near future. And I'm speaking solely on behalf of myself. That's it. Any upcoming Switch games or moving forward PC such Steam? So I'll be honest with you guys. In the so eventually when Pokemon Unite dies, as in when I mean it officially dies, as in it's no longer playable, no longer in service, I don't have a game that I will play like all the time, but I will most likely shift to the horror genre. Because I like horror stuff. I like suspenseful things. I like horror games personally. I think they're fun, especially if I haven't played it before. That's what would probably happen. So let's say hypothetically Pokemon Unite dies tomorrow. It's no longer playable. Obviously, emphasis on the hypothetical. I'd probably just play a horror game. I'd probably play like a thriller game. Or any game that's like very story oriented. So an example of that would be like The Last of Us. Like The Last of Us, although it is like a survival game, it was very story oriented. There was an actual story behind it. So yeah. Hopefully that answers your questions. GTA 6? GTA 6 is not coming out this year, you bozo. Well, let's continue, guys. Let's finish watching the Moltres gameplay. You know, looking at Moltres right now, it makes me wonder. So it is a special attack Pokemon from the looks of things, but it makes me wonder if instead of going special attack items, you go attack speed items. Like it looks like you already have a pretty like it looks like you already have fast enough attack speed. Like I don't know if he's using like I don't know what his build is, but like I would consider trying Muscle Band and Rapid Fire Scarf and maybe something like I don't know, maybe Focus Band just to see what it was like. So like you go in with your skills. So like whether you like I said, Unite move, Sky Attack or Heat Wave, vice versa. You use your boosted attack, reset your skills, and then just keep doing that. I don't know. There is like potential to flex your build. Red Dead Redemption? I should play it at some point. When I look at Moltres' Unite move, though, compared to Zapdos, it looks very underwhelming. I'll be honest with you. Like, it really doesn't do anything for me. Like, I don't really have much of a reaction. Okay. No, it's not me. The Pokemon's not even out yet. Like, none of the Pokemon are. Okay, let's move on. Okay, so we've seen Zapdos, we've seen Moltres. Zapdos is an attacker. Moltres is an all-rounder. We're gonna see Articuno, the last of the three birds, legendary birds, the Kanto birds. And then we will move on to Meganium, which is the last one, which is the support. I figure we just do all the birds together and then we'll do Meganium on its own. Alright guys. Before we even watch Articuno, out of the three legendary birds, which is your favorite? Or which do you like the most? Like which do you like the most? Which do you think is the best? If you had to own one out of the three, which one are you picking? Wow. A lot of you guys saying Articuno. No Zapdos? No spicy chicken or electric thunderbird lovers? Oh, we got a Moltres. Oh wait, sorry. Icy Wind, cooldown 5 seconds. Has the user blast a gust of chilled air in the designated direction, dealing damage to opposing Pokemon and causing snow to fall, freezing the ground for a short time. That is, oh my god, bro, what is the hitbox on that? That thing is huge. It literally covers the whole lane. Like, I know it's a small range, but it covers the whole lane. Articuno's just sneezing, and then all that icy snot is coming out of its beak. Oh, wait, I didn't even read the move. Sorry, I was distracted. Dealing damage to opposing Pokemon and causing snow to fall, freezing the ground for a short time. Yes, Articuno is a defender. It is a defender, by the way. So let me just repeat it. Zapdos attacker, Moltres all rounder, Articuno defender, and Meganium is the support. So you're getting one of every class Pokemon in the very near future. Oh, wait. Has the user hurl a chunk of ice in the designated direction, dealing damage to opposing Pokemon it hits. If this move hits an opposing Pokemon that has a freeze counter, that Pokemon becomes instantly frozen. If this move hits an opposing Pokemon that is frozen, the ice shatters to deal additional damage. So it also looks like, similar to Moltres, instead of a heat counter, you have an ice counter. One thing I do like, so it's also worth mentioning right now, Zapdos and Articuno have ranged auto attacks. Moltres does not. So keep that in mind. Articuno and Zapdos ranged auto attacks, ranged basic attacks. Moltres does not. Moltres is melee. And I will say, as a defender, like I'm talking about like any defender, having ranged auto attacks allows you to have more lane pressure in the lane. So that also gives it a little bit more value as well. Okay, so you can see the freeze counter as well. So you see the ice petals in the form of a star. Though that is the freeze counter, and then when you're at max stacks or max petals, whatever you want to call it, or max freeze counter stacks, you will do additional damage and you will freeze them as well. Wait a minute. So it has the freeze counter. Oh, so your auto attacks don't apply the freeze counter. It is your skills. And also, so when you use your icy wind, after you use it, it leaves like the snow on the ground. They need to be continuously in that radius to get that freeze counter, which actually makes it kind of hard to. Wait a minute. Oh, okay, I see. So your auto attacks do apply the freeze, but they need to be in the icy wind radius. So if you okay, so now I understand. I had to double check because I was very confused for a second. Okay, so if you look at the APOM, they use the icy wind, and then the first one applies the freeze stack. But then when they auto, they're applying the freeze stack again. So in case you're wondering what it does, at max stacks of the freeze counter, you crowd control them. So you freeze them, but you also do bonus damage as well. So just think of it as like to keep it very simplistic, bonus damage and a stun. Very straightforward. Once you get those petals off. Oh, sorry, Blizzard. I don't even need to read the move description for this. This already looks obnoxious and annoying to deal with. It's a giant AoE damage dealing skill that applies free stacks. Has the user summon a howling blizzard centered on itself, applying a freeze counter and dealing damage to opposing Pokemon. If an opposing Pokemon freeze counter reaches 5, that Pokemon becomes frozen. Basically, the skill lasts long enough for you. The skill lasts long enough for you to apply the freeze once at the bare minimum. That looks so obnoxious. Not only that, if you compare this to Ninetales' Blizzard, for example, so Ninetales' Blizzard complements that playstyle because it's a projectile. Unlike that, in comparison, this Blizzard moves along with Articuno, and because it's a defender, it's probably just gonna run at your face. And its job is literally just to stun as many people as it can possibly get in its radius. Like, you do damage, but ideally you want to stun them as well. Ice Beam. Okay. Ice Beam 6.7. I swear, if someone makes the 6-7 joke, I'm banning you, by the way. As the user shoot out a beam of icy cold energy in the designated direction, dealing damage to opposing Pokemon. If this move hits an opposing Pokemon that has a freeze counter, that Pokemon becomes frozen. If this move hits an opposing Pokemon that is frozen, the ice beam. No, the ice shatters to deal additional damage. I mean, it seems pretty straightforward for the most part. Like, look how many like. Okay, this is like this is like look the fact that it hits so many things with this skill is looks so obnoxious. Like enemy Pokemon, NPCs, like camps, whatever. And the worst part is, it's just like it just wants to run at you. It just wants to run at you and be annoying and obnoxious. Like, God forbid. This is the type of Pokemon that I like have PTSD over because this is the type of Pokemon that your randoms like you're gonna see random people buying this Pokemon and God forbid they're just gonna go running it down in the worst possible way. Whether it be on the enemy team or my team, it's just like they are just gonna run it down because they feel like it. Animal main Articuno? No. I told you guys. Besides the fact that I'm not spending any money, I don't care for Pokemon that I can't jungle with. That's what it comes down to. If I can't jungle with it, I don't. If I don't think it's a good jungler, I don't care for it at all. I don't care what Pokemon it is. I don't care what it looks like. Even if it like looks cool aesthetically, or if it has a good move set objectively, if I can't jungle with it, it falls in the I don't care pile. You buying Zapdos? I actually think Zapdos is kind of shit, if I'm being honest. So a lot of the time, okay. I think a part of the reason why I'm so uh underwhelmed is because all these Pokemon feel familiar to me in the sense that in terms of playstyle, and I'm not saying they like let me like pretext this by saying like I don't think they copied it by like but it just feels so similar to League of Legends that like nothing feels new to me. So if you've ever played League of Legends as an example, or if you've ever seen the game, there's a character called Jace. He's a guy that has like a transformation. He has a hammer and basically a gun. And he has the exact same kit as Zapdos. It's literally the exact same concept. So like when I look at this Pokemon, I don't see it as Zapdos. I see it, oh, it's like Jace. That's how my mind works. Um when it comes to Moltres, like, I don't think of anything on the top of my head. But yeah, it just like they seem very familiar is all. Like there's nothing that stands out to me as different, but that's also just the personal bias kicking in from having played another MOBA for so long. We got the Unite move. Where's the Unite? Let me see the Unite. Oh. Has the user summon a raging blizzard centered on itself, dealing damage to opposing Pokemon. If this move's first hit is on an opposing Pokemon that is frozen, the ice shatters to deal additional damage. If this move hits one of your team's goal zones, that goal zone will freeze over and Pokemon from the opposing team will be unable to score in it. The ice covering the goal will disappear after the goal zone receives a set amount of damage from opposing Pokemon from the opposing team. Okay, I won't lie to you, that looks pretty cool. That is a pretty unique Unite move, I will say that. I think out of all the three birds, I think I like Articuno the most. And I think it will be the most annoying to deal with. By far. Well, I don't know. It's not out yet. What is that? It's the thing that Titanic hit. Okay, so this is the Unite move, by the way. This is Articuno's Unite move. It builds a glacier on your goal zone, and it will prevent people from the enemy team from scoring. In order for them to score, they need to break the ice. They need to do damage to it. That is what it is. So it's basically just the anti score shield for your team. But yeah, you're right. It looks like the glacier that the Titanic hit. Okay, let me just fast forward a little just until they get the enhanced skill. So one thing that these Pokemon all share in common, by the way, they all get their moves at the same level. Level 5, level 7, level 9, your Unite move, level 11, and level 13. This applies to all Kanto birds. 5, 7, 9, 11, 13. 11, 13 being your enhanced skills. It's the same for all three birds. So just pointing that out there. And of course, just a reminder, Zapdos and Articuno have ranged auto attacks. Moltres does not. Oh, you see that? Look, there's the HP bar, by the way. Look at that, guys. Giant iceberg. Melt the ice. I wonder. So, he panned the camera a little late. I wonder how much damage that can take, though. Oh, there's the Unite move again. You know, the first thing I think of when Articuno unites moves, you shall not pass! And then he just summons a giant iceberg. Oh, wait, hold on. Increases the number. So the upgrade for Blizzard Plus increases the number of freeze counters applied to opposing Pokemon to 2. Oh my god, look how quick the freeze counter goes with that. I have not seen Meganium yet, guys. Meganium I'm saving for last just because it's not a legendary bird. I was looking at the legendary birds first, and then I was going to save Meganium for last. So this is the last bird I have to look at, and then Meganium's next. Bro, that is so toxic. That is actually so toxic. I already hate this Pokemon. Not even in the game, but I hate this Pokemon. Look, guys, damage dealers are like a dime a dozen. Like we see them all the time. Attackers, all rounders. There's so many of them that you kind of just get used to it. But then when you have a defender, and there's not many of them to be fair. There are not a lot of defenders. But like God forbid, like defenders like this just scare me. Oh my god! I know dude. I know they're bots, but like, yo, that Unite move did nothing. That tickled. Look at that. Look. I know it's a bot match, but god damn, bro. I wonder if you can put that on a goal hit with Regieleki. Now, let me just say, by the way, Vanguard Bell just seems like a staple choice for this Pokemon. If people aren't going Vanguard Bell with Articuno, like, what are you doing? Defender that just CCs everything. Like, every single skill has the potential to crowd control. And the fact that Blizzard is what, a 5-second cooldown? It's a shorter cooldown than the freaking Vanguard Bell itself. Like by the time, like you use it once, by the time your skill like comes off cooldown, you can use it again, and Vanguard Bell will also proc again. All right, guys. We don't need to see the final minute because it's just obviously just winning the game. So we've seen Zapdos, we've seen Moltres, we've seen Articuno. Last but not least, we have the supporter Meganium. I was saving that for last because it falls outside of the Kanto Bird trio. But I will play an ad just because it's done right now. So hold on. But yeah, obviously I'm streaming on YouTube, so of course I'll just keep on going because I don't want to spend the entire stream looking at the gameplay. But yeah, I am streaming on YouTube, guys. So if you guys don't have ad blocker or you're not subbed or whatever, then or Twitch Turbo, then you can just watch on YouTube. You're not missing out on too much. All right, last but not least, we have Meganium. Meganium will be announced tomorrow, but it already got leaked, and we got some gameplay already. So, Chikorita. Obviously, I like that it starts off as Chikorita. I do like the whole evolving from your base form to, your big ugly house plant. Here we go. Has the user produce energy through photosynthesis in the area surrounding a designated Pokemon, recovering the HP of allied Pokemon in the area of effect. For a short time, opposing Pokemon in the area of effect deal decreased damage. Magical Leaf. Wait, that was so quick. Has the user scatter curious leaves dealing damage and applying a slowing effect to opposing Pokemon. Okay. Okay, Bayleaf. As the user Grass Knot, 6.7-second cooldown. As the user slash its vines in the designated direction, dealing damage to opposing Pokemon and leaving them unable to move. When this move becomes a full bloom move, the user's vines grow thicker. After this move hits an opposing Pokemon, vines will also spread around it and snare other nearby opposing Pokemon, leaving them unable to move after a set amount of time. Okay. The one thing I will say right here, okay, so just to kind of summarize what I've seen so far, Magical Leaf and Synthesis are both targeted skills. All right, so really, as long as you like, it's essentially a point and click. So Synthesis, you target one of your teammates, it heals, and not only that, you get damage reduction as well. Like while that skill's active. Magical Leaf, same thing. It does damage. It's a targeted skill. You point and click, or target and select. You do a bit of damage and you slow them. So they're very straightforward moves. Grass Knot, I will say immediately, I'm not a fan of the move. And the reason I say that is because sometimes, like, it's a skill shot, which I personally do not mind. But for the average player that plays this game, that is a very difficult thing. Especially in like chaotic situations, not to mention it's also very difficult to land something like that on very high mobile Pokemon. Now, obviously, once again, like I personally don't mind, but I think it's a very high risk move. And the worst part is because you only have one choice, you don't have another option. So like unlike Comfy, like Comfy, you have Grass Knot and Magical Leaf, and of course there's risk, but there's also reward if you land it. But I don't know. The thing about this Pokemon is, unlike Comfy, you're not attached to someone and you're not untargetable. So you can get punished. Bro, this Pokemon looks so boring to play. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm bored watching it. Like I'm literally just waiting for the evolution to happen so I can see the next move. Oh, okay. So it gets its second move at level 7, but also its Unite move at level 7. Petal Blizzard has the user. Petal Blizzard 5.7-second cooldown. Has the user stir up a violent Petal Blizzard in the designated direction, dealing damage and applying a slowing effect to opposing Pokemon while restoring ally Pokemon HP within its area of effect. So it does damage, it slows, and it heals as well in an AoE. The HP of allied Pokemon near the user will be also restored. And if they're standing near you, they also get healed. When this move becomes a full bloom move, the Blizzard's area of effect. It's hard for me to read what's behind that. Area of. I can't read that word. No, not. Oh. Is it? Okay. Area of effect is increased, and the petal remains for a set amount of time. Okay, so just breaking it down. It's a projectile. Projectile skill deals damage. It applies a slow. It heals the people in the skill range, but also heals allies if they're near Meganium. Unite move has the user emit a sweet aroma from the flowers around its neck, dealing damage to opposing Pokemon. The fragrance also soothes the urge to fight, decreasing the damage dealt by nearby opposing Pokemon. While the sweet smell lingers, the user's next move will be boosted, becoming a full bloom move. When a move hits opposing Pokemon, the Unite move gauge charges. Okay, so your Unite move does damage, but it also does damage to opposing Pokemon, but also reduces the damage dealt to you guys, like your team. And it also empowers your next ability, like your next skill. And then on top of that, when you use a skill, it recharges your Unite move as well. So there's like a lot going on. There's like it's a multi-purpose move. Like it has a bunch of different effects. How's it going, Pabs? Wait. Okay, so I know that's the Unite move, but like you get unstoppable? Okay, that's what I was looking at. Okay, so let me in case you guys don't understand that. So like I that's the first thing I noticed immediately. So yeah, I'm well aware they use their Unite move. Aegis Slash uses Wide Guard. All right, they uses Wide Guard. In case you guys don't know what Wide Guard does, essentially gives you a shield, but one of the main effects is anyone that's connecting or in contact with Aegis Slash, they will get knocked back. Like they will get like partially CC'd. This guy just runs through that. He's just like, nah, I'm the main character. Literally runs through Aegis Slash and doesn't even blink. Like, goddamn, bro. Oh, sorry. Let me see the full blue move. So you have the choice of Petal Blizzard or Grass Knot. Oh, I see. Okay. So the Petal Blizzard in full bloom, it has a longer duration, but also like okay, it's an enhanced effect and longer duration as well. So if you look at Petal Blizzard now, it has a longer range. The skill itself lasts longer. Excuse me. Yo, what is that recharge? Oh my god! It's back at how much? I need to see how much energy you get from zero. Like forget the halfway point. I need to see how much unite energy you're getting from zero. No, it gets its unite move at level 7. It, I, it's the first Pokemon to get its unite move at level 7. It evolves at level 7 and gets its unite move at level 7. Let me pause it right here. I will say, up until you get your Unite move, like, so until you hit level 7, this Pokemon looks very boring to play. But then once you become level 7 and you get your Unite move, then you can start doing, like, stupid shit. Like, you just start being uber troll. Okay, so Grass Knot Plus reduces this move's cooldown. Okay, so that's pretty straightforward. That's a lower cooldown. Bro, that Unite move is charging so quickly passively. That's so toxic. Okay, the worst part about this is the fact that it is a fit. Assuming it stays this way, so under the assumption it doesn't change before it gets released globally, this Pokemon will have the fastest charging Unite move in the game. That's number one. Number two, you get unstoppable for a brief period in time. Number three, having to deal with the fact that this Pokemon has so much mobility with a short, like, you guys gotta understand, when you use your Unite move, you also have, like, that movement speed bonus. Like, what's stopping someone from just running X speed and, like, having your Unite move every, like, 30 seconds and just running around the map being obnoxious? Like, if anything, you could, this is gonna be, like, the new score comp support. Wait. That's what I need to see. Hold on. So they went from 26. They were at 26% and they went to 69. God damn. So by the time you score twice, you will have your Unite move. Because you're passively charging so quickly. Like literally, like score once, pick up like a point, you score again, you have your Unite move. God damn, bro. Okay, guys, I think I've seen enough. There's really not much else to see besides the fact that he's gonna be spamming Unite moves for the next 2.5 minutes. But yeah, that is Meganium. That is Meganium. So, uh, you saw Zapdos, you saw Moltres, you saw Articuno, you saw Meganium, one of each class. I will say, in terms of what I think is gonna be viable or like objectively strong, I think Articuno and Meganium make a pretty good case for why you would probably want to pick them. That's one thing. So Meganium and Articuno look really strong. That being said, from an entertainment perspective, like if I'm just basing it off of like, did these Pokemon look exciting to play? Not really. I'll be honest with you guys. Like yeah, I do think that Articuno, Meganium, even Moltres in some situations looks okay. Um, Zapdos is like, so the thing is about Zapdos, it looks strong, but the lack of mobility for an attacker like that is very iffy for me. I just don't like the fact that it has no mobility whatsoever. You're all damage, and that's it. You have stuns and you have damage, but it has no mobility. Period. That's like the only thing about Zapdos that like concerns me, but that's just a me thing. So I think just based on what I saw, initial opinion, I think people are definitely gonna pick up Meganium and Articuno for sure. For on the more competitive side, Moltres and Zapdos, I don't know. They don't really look anything special. What do you guys think? You guys watch the videos with me. What are your opinions? Like what like if you guys had to give like a 1 to 4 order, like what do you think is the best and what's at the bottom? Like you guys tell me because I can preach about this stuff like all day long. All right, and I'll catch up with your comments in the meantime. And yes, I was noticing like just in case, like I know I wasn't reading your comment out loud, but like I did notice that Meganium was getting their Unite move back ridiculously quickly, not only by scoring but by landing their skills. Like I did notice that. Also, I read it as well, so it was pretty, explanatory. Um, yeah, for Alligator and Typhlosion are also making their way to Pokemon Unite. So there's no gameplay, but I did see a post for Alligator and Typhlosion are coming to Pokemon Unite, so that honestly is pretty cool. No, I did like Generation 2. I think I think for Alligator, if I had to choose, I feel like it should be a defender or an all rounder. That's my opinion. For Alligator, defender or all rounder. That's my opinion. For Typhlosion, it has to be either An attacker, I would say attacker all rounder. I don't think Typhlosion fits as a speedster personally, but who knows? They could mix it up. Okay, so let me see what you guys are saying. Ultras will be fine in my opinion, doing combos with Reset at 5. Articuno and Meganium, FTW, best Articuno. Share the same opinion as you. Mid Moltres, 3 Zapdos, 4 Meganium. Zapdos is going to be on the bench. Personally, Meganium at the bottom. I think Meg will be the most popular one just because of the Unite move. My opinion is that their second move that they will be selling for gems will be broken. Yes, you guys have to. So, just a reminder, guys. Every single one of these Pokemon are being released with one move. That's all 4 of them. From my understanding and the way that it was conveyed in the letter, every single Pokemon going forward, unless that changes in the future, is only going to have one moveset, and they're going to be locking the second moveset behind some feature that is currently not in the game just yet. Alright? So it's not that they're not going to have second moves, it's just they're not going to have second moves on launch when they get released. You have to unlock it in some other method. I don't know if that means doing missions, I don't know if that means paying money. Obviously, the safe thing to assume would be to assume you have to spend money for them, but I don't know. I'm not much of a support player, so that's why. Articuno, Meganium are definitely the highest. Articuno just Defender CC seems another Mammo A9 combination. Seems fun for you, hell for opponents. Still excited for Meganium the most. 1 Articuno, 2 Zapdos, 3 Moltres. So you put 4 at Meganium at the bottom? Damn. Zapdos will be a bust, in my opinion. Will insta-buy. It'll be an all-rounder. Moltres, ironically, in the middle. Zapdos will get framed. ABY, any all-rounder or speedster with a single dash, in my opinion. Zapdos, I feel he'll be on the bench. Just throw Hisui Typhlosion for a mix. 1 Articuno, 2 Zapdos, 3 Moltres, 4 Meganium Quattro. They said some release might get more moves, but we don't know which ones will they even make new moves or not. That is true. Right? Like, everything's still TBD. Timmy really wants money. I guess it depends if they get a battle pass or not. Imagine Articuno, Meg, and triple char team. Like, battle pass ones get another move. People will buy it. They need to boycott Unite until they fix things. You know how it is, guys. We've all been playing the game. We've all been watching the game. We know. We should pretty much know what to expect at this point. Okay, so we've covered all the mons. We got gameplay for every single mon. We've looked through everything. You know, we got an idea of what to expect. I don't think there's any other additional news that is worth talking about right now. So, I'm gonna play an ad and I'm gonna get set up for solo queue. It's time. Time to start the new season. Just a reminder, guys. I will just remind you guys right now before I even play the ads. This will not be a long stream. Alright, compared to like my previous streams the last few days, this will not be a long stream today. I have to potentially attend a meeting. I'm waiting to see if I get a call. So, yeah, I will not be streaming long today. I got adult stuff to do. But hopefully I will be back tomorrow for a longer stream. Alright? So, yeah. I'll probably play solo queue for a bit. Maybe like, I don't know. Depends on how many people are playing in terms of like how fast the queue times are. We'll get to like 250 to the 500 range around there, ideally. But obviously, if I gotta go, I gotta go. All right. So thank you guys for hanging out. Hopefully, you guys enjoyed the informational session of upcoming leaks. Time to play some solo queue. I'm gonna play an ad in the meantime because I gotta set up anyways. So yeah, appreciate you guys being here. Hopefully, you guys are having a good day. A lot of windows. I can't even lie. The only good one is Articuno with the move design. The rest are all basic moves. How are you gonna release legendary birds and give them ass movesets? Do I like playing Pawmot? I don't play it a lot. Personally. It's one of those Pokemon that I haven't played very much of. So I'm not gonna say no, but at the same time, it's not my favorite Pokemon to play either. Wait, where's my game? What happened? Oh, I didn't turn my controller on. There we go. Resident Evil 9 tonight? Isn't that tomorrow? I thought it comes out tomorrow. Oh, early access. Uh, I wasn't planning to because today was gonna be a short stream. I kind of knew that. Uh, okay. I think we're good to go. Leon. All right, guys. Some requests are on, by the way. So if you guys want to request music, by all means. Um, Obviously, I'll just play it in the background. New sets on Pocket. You know, I saw that last night and I was so mad because I literally just opened a 10-pack for the Gardevoir pack and I barely got anything. And then when I saw the new pack came out, I got so upset. I literally just like I rolled my eyes. All right, guys, we're playing on the main account. This looks so weird. I have to get used to this. What do you guys think about this, by the way? So, like, what do you guys think about this? Do you guys like it, or do you think it's worse? So they changed like the UI. So now instead of pressing like your right and your left bumper to like tab to like different sections, you basically just choose here. So quick battle, casual, custom, play solo, and this. You have to play a solo game? No, I already played that. So when I first logged in, it made me play a solo game, like the bot match, which I hated. I didn't plan to do it, but it just happened. Like if you play Pokemon Unite and you logged in today, they made you play a bot match just to try out the new mode. It was so dumb. Jeremiah likes the new UI. Guys, we are 8 games away from 15,000 on this account. You guys gotta remind me to take a screenshot. 15,000 games on this account. I did not mean to ban that, by the way. Is this a 3-stack, bro? Oh my god, like, bro, my first game. There's no fucking... Valley, get out of the stream! There's no, like, what? How do you fucking end up in my lobby? I've been literally talking for like 30 minutes. There's no fucking way, bro. Like, I hate starting, like, literally, there's no shot that I'm starting my first game of the season for fucking a 3-stack. I'm literally, I'm checking right now. I found a dungeon with Moon? What kind of dungeon? The moveset thing is so booty. I don't even gotta worry about it, because literally there's only one moveset to pick up from when I play a Mega. Like, when I play Mega Pokemon, I don't have to worry about it, but if I play something else, then I have to pay attention.
Ready, go!
trio is so fucking shit, bro. Like over-leveled Cinderace, they had a numbers advantage. Now this Cinderace is level fucking 12, by the way. 2 levels ahead of my jungle, 1 now. Like, you guys are so fucking bad. Like, get off my fucking screen. I hate seeing dog shit trios always instantly. First game of the season, not even a solo queue game, not even a duo game. Trio game.
Don't give up! The final stretch! What goal? What goal? You're on fire! What a goal!
Alright, GG's. I should probably just play Ned now, guys. Game's over. There's really not much else to see. Next game. Woo!
What a goal! What a goal! What a goal!
He shall not pass.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up.
I'm gonna be honest. I remembered that Groudon was replacing Kyogre, but I also forgot that all the camps are different.
You win.
Like I genuinely forgot that the buffs and like the Baltoys are in different spots now. Not that it makes much of a difference. Frig you? What do you mean frig me? I'm trying to play solo. Get out of my lobby. Keep your trio. I don't want any trio games, man. Stay away from me. You know what? That actually reminds me. I'm waiting for you, all of you guys, to get into a match. I don't want to deal with you guys. Frickin' the day one sweats. Get away from me. Damn, we jumped. That's crazy, bro. We jumped 2,000 spots from one win, by the way. Like, we were world rank like 6,000 plus. One win. Oh, we're in 4096 now. Oh, you know, I forgot to check. Is anyone legend already? Hold on, let me see. Anyone legend? Not yet. We don't have a single legend just yet. The race is on, guys. I can still make it to number one. Hell no, legend is like 1600, remember? No, it's not. I'm gonna get, watch. It's gonna be a 3-stack match. One 3-stack got into a game, but the other one's still hanging around. 3-stack match guaranteed. Watch. It's gonna happen. This game is dead. This is day one of the new season. This is like slightly before peak time, by the way. We found a pumpkin patch? Bro, it's the new biome, man. New biomes. One of the many new biomes. Well, so the thing is, I start off, Matt. Everyone that hit legend and stayed legend at the end of the season, end of last season, which is yesterday, you start off master. So if you didn't hit Master, or like if you didn't start off Master, that just means you weren't Legend last season. Which you can consider a good or bad thing, but... Okay, I think I was a little too optimistic, guys. The original plan was to get to like 500, but I didn't realize that nobody was playing right now. That's crazy, bro. 7 more matches. Look at this. Beautiful. I'm going to screenshot this. Beautiful. 1W. And we quit. We retire now, so we keep that 100. Oh, we got one. Solo, 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 solo. What is the matter with you people? That was like the one match I'll find all day long, and you guys weren't even there to press A. Disgusting. You make me sick. Alright, guys. In the meantime, how about you guys tell me how you're feeling today? How's your Thursday morning, afternoon, evening, or night going? Are you guys happy? Are you guys sad? Are you guys confused? You redeem your item enhancers? No. Bro, I just want to play the game. I don't care to look at anything, man. What are item enhancers gonna do for me? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Level 7? Oh my god. Wait, what level am I? Oh, I'm only level 94? Bro, that makes me sad, dude. Bro, did you tell me to do something just so you can shit talk me? That's crazy, bro. What is that switch up? This guy's like, yo, grab your item enhancers. Never mind, fuck the switch one. Who the hell are these people? Swap with me, Bruda. I got you. Trust. Leave. No, you want to. Come on, Super Mario. I'll be the Luigi. I'll be player 2. No! No! Ah, screw it. Whatever. No, I think it's a duo game. It's not a trio game. It's a duo game. Well, you guys know how I call jungle first. According to the great scriptures of the Pokemon Unite community, he who called it first is dealt it first. I'm going jungle. I can handle a duo.
Ready, go!
Well, despite everything, I'm the level that I need to be as soon as I get this buff. I was honestly scared this guy was gonna go pain split. But now I don't gotta worry about that. Because they didn't. Oh my god, the negative damage, bro. Crazy.
You're in trouble.
Lost the Dragapult. Sorry, not Dragapult. We lost the Duraludon Unite move for Groudon, so that's not good.
The final stretch. You're on fire.
win. No thanks.
5, 4. You win.
Profile check. Profile check. See them. Damn, we jumped down there like 1,500 spots, guys. We're almost ranked number 1. We're almost there. You know what I need, guys? I feel like I need like a bag of chips or something, or like a, I don't know, like a bag of popcorn. I need something to munch on, but like I don't need like food. I just want a snack. You know, it's crazy because I remember having this conversation like a few weeks back. Like I was thinking about like I need a snack and I don't know what to get, and you guys were telling me beef jerky, and I still haven't gotten it. By the way, I've still not got beef jerky. I don't know. I don't know. Like when it comes to like peanuts, cashews, like almonds, like anything in like the nut category, it's not that I don't like the taste. It's just more so like it doesn't feel like filling. It's like I taste it, but I feel like I'm eating nothing. Like I want it to be like a little bit filling, at least like for me. But like yeah, I wouldn't mind having them. Like if I had some like pistachios or something, like sure, no problem. Hot Cheetos plus French onion dip. I don't think I've ever had that combination, if I'm being honest. Hot Cheetos? Like the skinny crunchy kind? Like I know what Cheetos are obviously, but like, what's flamin' hots though? Is it like the bit like the thick ones, like the jumbo ones, or maybe not like jumbo, like the regular size ones? Oh, it's a flavor. Nice. Guys, I don't think anyone's playing Unite right now. The worst part is well, except my third one. My main and my alt account are gonna be our master, so it doesn't even matter if I swap accounts; it's gonna be the same. My other one's gonna start out at Ultra One, so I might be able to play like a few games, and then it's gonna be the same thing. Is this too early on in the season with not enough people going around? Even if you snipe, that just means there's gonna be two people in queue, and we'd still need another 8 more. So it wouldn't make much of a difference. I can't find any games. Can we duo? Does that mean I'm gonna be sent to EU? I don't want to play EU. Somewhere over the rain. Zendo's gonna be playing Unite. That's crazy, bro. These are really the end times of Zendo's ditching Apex for Unite. Oh my god. All right, what do I do, guys? Guys, my season ended before it even began. No one's playing. Maybe this is maybe it was a sign to you know, just not play today or do something else anyways. There's no one playing. What do you mean? What do you want me to do? How's it my fault that this game is dead and everyone quit? Summon the Unite players? Okay, let me put up the Unite signal. Hold up. Oh, see, I put it up, guys. It worked. I summoned them all. Fully dead game. Fully undead. Oh my goodness, man. Damn, look at all the Ultra players, guys. We got some new players. We got some fresh meat.
Ready, go!
I thought Delphox went A. Oh, sorry, not Delphox. I thought Fennekin went AFK and then they just went bottom. No.
You're on fire!
That's great.
You're on fire! What a goal! The final stretch! You're on fire!
God damn, bro. Holy. Yo, bro, were they? They weren't even playing the game. Holy shit, dude. Free win! Free win! I love free wins.
You win!
Oh my played 3 games this season. We're gonna average a game every 30 minutes. Hmm. Damn. Oh my lord. Jesus Christ, that's insane. They had a lot, like, their team as a whole, collectively, like, they had a lot of games played. Like, between their, like, probably, like, close to, like, 45,000 games. I'm honestly, like, I'm kind of just waiting around, but I think it's just time to call it, guys. Like, obviously, the big Unite is not what it used to be, so we're kind of just like wasting time trying to find matches. Like, you would think at the beginning of the season there'd be at least like a few people playing. Like, I'm sure people are playing, but they're probably playing in duos and trios, and there's only so many people to play from. So, like, obviously, if you're in a duo or trio, you have to be against a duo or trio. So, there's very limited amounts of people to choose from. Let me open up Steam. Hey, sorry guys. Like, obviously, it was gonna be a short stream today, but I did want to play at least. You know, it's crazy. Before I even started playing, the goal was to get to 500, but I really overestimated the amount of people that were playing right now. Unite is fully washed. Yeah, we'll try a few more times, guys. Like, we'll try, like, a solid 3 times to find a match. And if we don't find one, I think I'll just call it for the day. Oh! Oh, I don't know what it is, but it just feels like the freaking game's laggier, dude.
stretch! You're on fire!
So forced, man. Facts. Oh my god, bro.
You're on fire! What a goal! 5, 4, 3, 2, what a goal! 1! What a goal!
This Mamoswine honestly played fucking horrendously, bro. He's tried, like, holy shit, dude. This guy, once again, it's like people that don't know how to play Defender. Fucking joke. Like, if I had to, like,
You lose.
if I had to give an opinion on which class people fail at the most, it's Defender. Like, you watch this Mamoswine this entire game, holy fuck, bro. This guy is so clueless. Like, the amount of times he's died with, like, he took so many fights this game without uniting. So he took numerous fights, died without uniting. And then even when we have a huge lead, this guy's getting caught out, diving into the jungle, then coming back out, then it's like, bro, like, shit, dude. Oh my god, dude.
Ready, go!
bro, there's something wrong with the targeting. It feels so, like, I don't know. Like, bro, like, what are you guys doing, man? Like, it's not worth it. Like, this is how, like, you just int the games away. It's like, you have no self-control. There's so much farm in the lane. You gotta kill. Just take the W. Like, you're gonna get... As someone who just got a kill or an assist as freaking Magikarp right there. Brother, like, just... You're gonna get Gyarados the moment you go farm some camps. Holy moly, dude. You guys... Okay, you guys are useless. Like, I'm out of here. Like, when you go to a... Like, it pisses me off when I go to a lane the entirety of the time. And no matter how much I do for them, they have no fucking value. Like, that's the biggest, like, pet peeve of being a jungler. Just having to... Why, bro?
You're on fire!
I need Blastoise to face check. Blastoise needs to lead. Like, I can't face check that.
The final stretch! You're on fire!
Alright, well, that should be game. No, it's a different Meowth.
You're on fire! What? Go! What a goal! What a goal! 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up. You win.
Like, look, I don't mind the blind matches because obviously I get my pick of the litter of like what Pokemon I want to play, but I also hate it because I already know like it's very everyone's just gonna pick all the OP shit, like all the stuff that you normally see banned unless they're just straight up new or. I'm gonna pick Charizard. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't mind blind picks in this regard, but I also hate it because you already know what to expect. Oh shit, my bad, guys. I found the game so quickly, I wasn't expect. I forgot to play Mad.
カベか。
Ready, go!
Wait, it's Umbreon Jungle? What? Damn, bro. That is a spicy jungle. And they're running mean look too. I gotta go invade. Go, 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 go. They're still late to their jungle. Well. Why, man? Like, bro, come on. Like, that's the type of shit you don't even. It's so triggered, man.
You're on fire!
Most overpowered Pokemon in the game, and it's not even close. Holy shit, dude. This thing is disgustingly overpowered. I shouldn't be taking farm, but I just want to make sure I have my Unite move for Groudon.
Don't give up!
We have 3 attackers, and they're not hitting the objective. And they're not hitting the Espeon. They allow the Espeon to take the objective, while they just stand there on the side, just sitting in a bush. Okay, now we go. It's close enough to...
The final stretch! You're in trouble!
Could use a team, though. Could really use a team. We have 3 attackers, and doesn't feel like any of them are doing damage. What are you guys gonna do, huh? What are you guys gonna do? Nothing. You can't do anything. Overpowered Pokemon with Groudon buff? Like, this thing is, it's over. But obviously Mewtwo's not very bright. Not that it matters. This game is a prime example. Like, I kid you not. I think the only one on the enemy team that seemed like a human being was Espeon. I can't, like, it may sound harsh. I think Espeon was the only sensible player on the team. Everyone else in this entire lobby, the other 8 players with the exception of Espeon and I genuinely think they're just clueless players that will never understand how to play this game. This was, like, playing this game was just mentally painful. Not because it was hard, but it was painful in the sense, like, watching a collective group of players that have probably spent thousands of played thousands of games, invested hundreds and thousands of hours in this game, play this game so horribly that it's just like, bro, like, I'm like mind boggled. Like, I'm genuinely curious about how many games these people have played. If they're new players, I can give them a pass, but if they have thousands of games, like, nah, bro. So you're like, okay, this is like you have barely any games played, so it's like whatever. Now I'm really interested. Like, when you guys hide your profiles, I'm very curious. The fact that it was a trio queue, that's even worse. Like, holy moly, dude. I'm gonna API Unite just to, satisfy my curiosity. Okay, so let's see who's in this lobby. Yeah, it was a 3-star game. Holy shiz! 21,700 games and a 49% win rate? Oh, you need Jesus, brother. Holy. Oh my god! Woo! Yo, let me do the math on this one. No fucking shot, you guys are. See, this is exactly what I mean. These two are prime in, like, I'll give the Blastoise the pass because they barely play the game. Unless they're playing on a quote-unquote Smurf account or an alt account. But, like, holy hell, no wonder you guys hide your profiles. That's a 48% ranked overall win rate with 25,000 games played. Dear God Almighty. Yo, if there was an option to dodge Q, I would dodge them every time I see them. What's even worse, the fact that you guys lost. Well, I mean, okay, I'm playing Mega Charizard Y, so it does make a difference. But like the, oh my lord, it sucks to be you, buddy. You're having a rough day. These profiles are gross. They're icky, man. Woo! Level 95. I can't believe it. I made it. Holy. Okay, hold on. Bear with me. I gotta close those tabs. Do you miss Kyogre? No, I actually like Groudon more than Kyogre. I don't mind. Okay, 2 more games to 15k on this count. Kyogre is fun. I don't know about that. I think honestly, if it was just the Kyogre buff by itself, I think I would like Kyogre more. The problem is I don't like the fact that Kyogre probably like 1 hour at most. I think I'm just gonna play 2 more games and just leave. Like call it a day. I think I would like Kyogre more. The problem is I don't like the fact that it takes away the shields from the goal zones. Like the regen is one thing, but having to like you can't really what's the word I'm looking for? It's hard to play like defensively as a collective group if you have no shield, no sustain, and they just literally have ridiculous regen on their side as well. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, guys. Like I'll still be streaming, but like not today. I'm talking about like in the next couple of days. I think UCS is this weekend, so I can probably take a break tomorrow. And I because UCS is on the weekend, I'm pretty sure I can watch that live instead of play solo queue. And hopefully, because I won't be playing the next 3 days of Unite, hopefully by the time I turn on Unite again, which would probably be Monday, more people are playing or more people are like master rank, so there's more people to queue into, if that makes sense. Pretty dead right now. This is, I mean, we're approaching that peak NA time, at least middle afternoon, and not finding many games. I think I played what, like 5 games today. Oh, sorry, 6 games. So we're 5-1 today. Please let it be a solo game. I don't want to play against duos and trios, man. Maybe a draft match as well. Well, pretty sure. Okay, it's a duo game. It's a duo game. Oh god, fingers crossed. Okay, well, their team comp is not bad for me. Oh, that leaf tornado. Goddamn. Movement speed. Value. I actually like those a lot. One thing I like about the Groudon map is that it's not the healing berries, it's the movement speed berries. It actually helps a lot with getting back to the jungle, even if I'm late by a little bit. I can cover more ground and not get punished as hard for not going back immediately to my jungle. Like, you should not be able to do that, but... This Pokemon's so busted. Like, people that, like... The only time you shouldn't ban Mega Charizard Y is if your first pick on, like... Is if your side has first pick. And obviously someone has to pick it first. Like, never, like, if... Never waste a ban on Mega Charizard Y. If you're first side pick. Like, you can play this in the jungle, play in the lane, and you'll still get that value, because that's how strong it is. Now, it would be nice if my team stopped doing silly stuff. No. Like, if I'm holding it, like, if I can hold a 1v4 bottom, like... No, productive elsewhere. Like, this should not be happening. Like, what are you guys doing, man?
You're on fire!
Uh-oh. Oh my dear fucking god. Like, bro, like, oh my god. Like, don't do anything. Your job is to stop being a dead weight. That's it. I don't expect you to do anything. Just don't, like, literally just go farm and then stand at the fucking Groudon pit when it's time. Like, this is why you're Ultra, because you don't know what you're doing. Like, fuck. Like, this, like... Some people are so useless to the point that them playing the game in any capacity is more detrimental than them AFK. Like, I think Sylveon would have more value if they literally just stopped playing.
You're on fire!
Like, what are you doing, man? You have a level 10 Eldegoss, bro. These guys don't even know what the definition of farming is. Stop, stop. What, like, what are you doing? Stop! Get away! Don't go near them, ever!
The final stretch! You're on fire!
Oh my fucking god. Like, bro, they're gonna throw so hard. They're gonna throw. I know they're gonna throw. Goudra, please pop your night move before you fucking do something stupid.
You're on fire!
Like, where have we been hitting it? Oh, thank fucking god. Holy, yo, I'm not playing anymore, man. These guys are gonna give me a fucking aneurysm. Seriously. Like, my blood pressure rising watching shit players play this game. Fucking... Holy smokes, dude. Like, people don't understand. They don't understand how people play this game. It's so troll, dude. You know what's crazy, though? Picking, like... I just find this weird. Like, obviously, you know... Props to you, I guess, but, like... Playing blind pick duo and picking Decidueye lane, that's crazy. I won't lie to you, man. It's a little bit more surprising to, like... I'm not saying it's a mandatory thing, but... You know, obviously, jungle's an option, but... On top of that, especially with the team comp they drafted, if they had a better team comp, they would have easily won. But... No, not... Picking something that complements the Decidueye either, or vice versa, like... Rival's just fun to play, bro. Yeah, I mean. Okay, we play one more match. We are one game away from 15. Oh my god, we made the top 1,000. Look at that, guys. We're cruising. Okay, please. Like, give me a duo game, but put those two on the enemy team so I can get a free win. Please. Like, if it's my last game of the day, please, please. Matchmaking gods, do me this one solid. I pleading to you. Okay. We gotta play one more game, guys. Win or lose, this will be my LG most likely. I want to stop at 15,000 and obviously stream. We'll come back tomorrow. Actually, well, okay. I'll be around tomorrow, but like I said, probably gonna take like a 3-day break from Unite. So tomorrow I'm probably just gonna play something else. And then weekend is UCS from so. Do, 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 do. How many levels are there? 180? If we play to level 180, I don't know how long that would take honestly, but that's what 8,500 item enhancers. That would be enough to level something to level 30. Or get something. I honestly don't know how much it takes to get something from level 30 to 40. Wait, did they get into the match? Hold on. No, I missed the lobby. Fuck, dude. Nendo, did you already play your one game of Unite for the year? Damn, 3 games? That's 3 more than last year. God damn, bro. You're moving up in the world. You're still going? What are you playing right now? Fanny, what you need to do, because you no matter where, sorry, No matter what, you're never gonna get green ping. So why don't you just sit in queue and just don't leave? And just wait for the inevitable game to happen. It's the final countdown. Do-do-do-do. Guys, people are scared to face me in solo queue, man. Look at this. I'm just too intimidating. They're afraid of my rain jacket, my little poncho. We're 6-1. Hurry up. Game. One more and let me win. Please. Man, 48 days. When I see that, I honestly think to myself, like, that is a long ass season, bro. What if, what would. They should shorten the seasons. Instead of making it 48 days, drop it down to like 30. Not that it would make a difference, but at the same time, put that time constraint to make people get on Pokemon Unite. Do you believe? Give me a sign. Give me, baby, one more time. I recognize all these names, and I'm scared. It is a duo game. You believe? A sign. One more time. Gee, man. Oh my god, bro. If I lose, I'm gonna cry.
Ready?
Duck Bell seems good. It does. How much crowd controlled Psyduck has? Oh my god. we didn't get anything. Yo, do you guys have fucking eyes? Look at your screen, man. Like, you're standing on the goal doing nothing while we're getting invaded because top lane's fucking useless. Like, this is the problem with you people. Like, you like, gather here, gather here. For what? To stand on the goal with you? Like, I'm so far behind, man. The freaking invade.
You can do it!
Like, watching these players play, it's a joke, man.
The final stretch! Don't give up!
Like, where's the Delphox Unite move? Like, what are you holding that for? Next fucking year? Like, not Delphox not using their Unite move is a fucking crime, bro.
You can do it! Go!
Like, you're so
Five,
fucking bad, team. Like, literally, so fucking
two,
bad.
1! Time's
Holy
up.
fuck, Delphox holding their Unite move for next fucking year. Jesus fucking Christ.
You lose.
Like, dear fucking god. Like, garbage, 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 garbage. Like, holy fucking hell. The epitome of fucking worthless players on one fucking team. Like, let me put it to you this way. Guys, if you have a stupid player trying to make shot calls, ignore them 100% of the time. You do not know, you don't understand macro of this game, period. You do not know how to play this fucking game. I don't even know how you fucking go an entire team fight as fucking Delphox and not press one fucking button on your controller. Like, Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Like, North America is a fucking infestation of monkeys and donkeys competing each other for the stupid fucking Olympics. Like, holy shit, dude. The worst part is, Crispy's one of those players that will never get better at this game. I've seen Crispy in my chat, and like, bro. Like, God fucking forbid. Yeah, seeing those players on my team, like, bro, they like they're. I may be toxic, but at least I can back it up with my gameplay. These guys are the type of cancer that plagues this fucking community to the core. You guys, like, there's no. It doesn't matter how bad the game is or how good the game is when you have terrible fucking players like that just exist. Because you can have the best characters, you can have the best UI, you can have the best what rewards, but if the game itself and its community are fucking rancid, doesn't matter. Uh, I refuse to end off on a losing game. Uh, this times though, man. I'm not even resetting properly either. Loving the stream, bro. You know what's crazy? Although I appreciate the sentiment, if I was watching myself, I wouldn't even watch myself. Like I'm just like more than half the time I've been streaming, I'm sitting in queue, and I just find that so boring. Like I'm bored. Like I'll be honest with you, I'm bored. The fact that like some of you guys are still here, it's like I appreciate it, but like man, like you guys must really love Unite. This is just sad, man. Yo, bro, like, I already know the game's just trying to find fucking duos to pair me with, man. I think what? Let me look at my profile for a second. Duo, trio, trio, duo. I just want to point out, I played 8 games today, so I'm 6-2, 6 wins, 2 losses. I played a total of 8 games today. Only one of those games was a solo queue game, and that is a fact. The other 7 games were a variation of either duo or trio. Like, holy shit, bro. Like, no one plays this game solo anymore. Dev back at Rare Beats his game. Oh, I'll take a look. Not like there's much else going on right now. Let me take a look now. Looks like what platform is that for? Looks like something I would play on like Nintendo 64 or like GameCube. Okay. Oh my god, he's level fucking 10, bro. Like, you guys are so fucking shit, like, every time. It's a Greninja. Like, you guys just pick dumb shit in lane and get, like, feed the shit out of everyone. That was my first death the entire fucking game, but all of a sudden, this guy's literally a full fucking level ahead of me. And now he's 2 levels ahead of me. And then Dumbfuck over here, oh, now it's time to tax the jungle, because I'm so useless in the lane. Fucktard. And of course, despite the fact I'm the jungler, this guy's the same level as me, by the way. We have no fucking damage because you're all useless. Dear fucking god almighty, stupid fucks are so hopeless. Oh, there he goes again. Wow, you're dead again. Oh my god, you're always dead. Imagine that.
You're in trouble.
I don't play the first week of the season because it's successful in random queue. Well, I don't blame you, but for me, it's like that all the time.
The final stretch!
Like, Inteleon split up to try to 1v1 someone, and then they still didn't do anything.
You're on fire!
Alright, guys, I think I'm done for the day, guys. I think I'm done with that one. Like, like, okay, I could tolerate the queue times, but not when it's a 3-stack. Like, I'm pretty sure it's a 3-stack. Let me see. It's a 3-stack. It's always a 3. It's a trio or duo every single game, and for the love of God, they were on tilt 2. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure I ended off on a win, guys. I did say it was going to be a short stream, so here's what's going to... Well, just so you guys know, before you guys head out for the day and, you know, enjoy your afternoon or evening or night, whatever time zone you guys are in, tomorrow, I will be streaming, but I'll most likely be playing Variety, so no Unite. The weekend is UCS, which is obviously competitive play, so I'll be watching that live. I'm pretty sure there's UCS this weekend, so I'll be watching that live, so that just means, because I'll be watching that live, there's no solo queue. So the next time you'll see me playing solo queue is gonna be on Monday, if anything. I'm just gonna chill. Like I gotta head out. I gotta get on a video call, so gotta go. If anything, I might come back later, maybe. But even then, I still wouldn't be playing Unite. The beginning of the season is just so toxic, bro. For the wrong reason. So we'll let people catch up, you know, get to master. Hopefully we'll get some draft games so I don't have to deal with the same shit. And then maybe by then we'll get some actual solo queue matches. So we're ending off the day 7-2, I think. Let me just double check. Fact check. Yeah, we are ending off the day 7-2, so triple sevens, not too bad. And yeah, so if you guys were here, thank you guys for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed. Good luck on your matches if you're playing today, because obviously it is a very volatile time of the season, which is the very beginning of the season. So yeah, good luck on your matches if you're playing. If you're not, then hopefully you're just having a good Thursday afternoon, evening, night, whatever. And I will see you guys possibly later, but if anything, I will see you guys tomorrow. All right? You guys take care. Have a good one. I'll see you guys when I see you. Peace out.